And welcome to those just joining us. We're in the 7th inning of this one with nobody out. Digging in now, Adam Hazley. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. Hit down the line at first. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Sliced hard on the ground. Bichette's got it. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Phil Gosselin. First pitch on its way. In the dirt here. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. The 1-0 delivery. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his 3rd single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
Gene Segura standing in. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
The 1-1. Count is 1-2 now. Hazley over at second. Gosselin on at first with nobody out. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here now the 2-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Three-two pitch. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Alec Bohm, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. From the stretch.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? To second for 1. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
Now batter,
Hey, base is loaded. Last thing we want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
Stepping in, JT Realmuto. Lifetime numbers against Robbie Ray. Not great. He's 1 for 8. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
The 1-0 home.
Ball left out.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Line hard, but foul. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Seared down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Phillies will have to be content with just the 1. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Phillies 4 and the Blue Jays 1. David Robertson will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
David Robertson.
New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball left out.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at bat, starting right now.
And a very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1. The pitch.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
The 2-2.
Full count. 3-2.
Danny Jansen waits on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone up into the second deck. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. First home run of the campaign for him, and the Blue Jays have cut the deficit to 4-2 now.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
Now batting, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Joe Pennick will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 2, Joe Pennick.
And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Fouled away. Panic a bit out in front here, as this will be fouled down the right side and out of play. Here now the 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Hector Neris will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 50, Hector Neris.
Travis Shaw will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Travis Shaw.
Fouled off. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Bases are empty, one man out. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
The 3-1, and he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Lourdes Gurriel, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Here comes the first pitch, and a half-hearted swing there as he tried to go the other way, and it's strike one.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. Behind 0-2 now. And it's fouled away. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. And he fouls this one off. A runner on first with 2 away. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Phillies 4, the Blue Jays 3. Anthony Bass is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Rendell Grichuk is into the ballgame now as he assumes duties in center field.
Number 15, Rendell.
At the plate, Bryce Harper, a hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Leading up for the Phillies, the right fielder.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Grounded down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Hernandez comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. Hoskins behind, the count 0-2.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 1-2 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
1 out, nobody on. Grounded weakly to the left. Reined in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Up next for Philadelphia, the left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 now to McCutchen. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now. 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
3-2 pitch. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Biggio is calling for it, and that's the 3rd out. So they go down without a whimper here. 9th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 4, the Blue Jays 3. And Joe Girardi's going to get up off the dugout bench and confer at home plate, so we'll likely see a double switch here. Brendan Workman comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Batting in the 7th, number 44, Brendan Workman. Now playing left.
All set for the start of the inning, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2.
If you're on the mound right there and you're getting a swing at a breaking ball off the plate, do not be shocked if he's tucked something up under this guy's chin hot right here.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ball 2 now.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. 2-1 after the foul ball there. Popped him up. Hoskins waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. A ball and a strike. Workman is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls, and that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
And now this relatively sparse crowd comes to their feet one final time. A knuckle curve there, and he thought he had him, but it's 2-2. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a one-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Kevin Biggio will stand in yet again, and he, of course, has had one of the big blows in the contest so far. This was back in the 8th, as this solo shot proved to be a very important run in this ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-1 will be a base hit into center field.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Into the box, Danny Jansen. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. That's inside. 2-0.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1. Fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. Throw on to first. He'll take care of him, and the Phillies have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Well, in a quick series like this, you take the first one, you're guaranteed at least a split. They'll take that every single time.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Philadelphia took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Aaron Nola takes the win on the mound, his second of the year, picking up 11 strikeouts along the way. Brandon Workman earns the save out of the bullpen, his second. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 3 runs.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, Aaron Nola earned the victory while striking out 11 as the Fightin' Phils got the best of the Blue Jays, 4-3. The New York Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's Phillies baseball on the show next. Zach Wheeler gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty B, we're looking at a team right now. They're just playing some average baseball through 4 games of this homestand. They split at 2-2, D-Row, and I think they expect a little bit more.
Yeah, and you don't want to be playing average baseball in front of your home fans. They need to find a way to win this game and try and take 3 out of the first 5 of this homestand.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. And oh, to be on the beach in Hawaii tonight, 43 degrees at first pitch. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Really good at bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Lifted down the line in left. After it is McCutchen. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now in the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. Here comes the first pitch.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
The windup and the 0-1.
Well,
so let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Skied down the left field line. McCutchen on the move. And he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Here's the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
The 2-1 home. Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. And it's gone. So a solo shot down the line in left. Second home run early in the year. As the Jays get the game's first tally, it's 1-0.
Well, this is something you don't see every day. It had the distance to second it left the bat. But it was anybody's guess whether it was going to be fair or foul. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question or controversy now. That's an impressive homer.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop.
Yes, he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. And he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. The 1-0.
ball. That's inside.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A bouncer up the middle. Oh, look at Didi. He gathers the throw. Wow. The defense on display on this beautiful diving stop at short. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Julian Merriweather is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. Dan, any thoughts?
It's not an easy thing to do to pitch as a rookie, but one of the things you have to do is use the positives. The opposing team has never faced you. You can't be afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone. Establish your pitches and try to work quickly.
Into the box, Phil Gosselin. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Phil.
Here's the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Fisher's under it. He's got it one away.
Batting second, the center fielder, Adam Hazley.
So digging in now, Adam Hazley, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this road trip's been a little bit of a struggle for this team. First 4 games, they find themselves 1-3, haven't played particularly well. They'll find a way to regroup. They have to find a way to play a little bit more fundamentally sound. Start there first.
And there are 2 away now.
Batting first, the third baseman, Alex Bohm.
Stepping up now, Alec Bohm, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And now a pitch on the way. On a line, that's a base hit.
A little 2-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, what looked like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
In now, JT Realmuto, fouled off. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Bohm is off at first with 2 away. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Phillies strand 1. They're down 1-0. Now at the plate, Rowdy Tellez. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
Number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now here's the pitch. In there, and it's even at 1.
1-1.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. First pitch on its way.
That's the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Nobody out, runner on first. On the corner away, a ball and a strike. hit hard on the ground to second. Scooped up. There's one. On to first. A double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Up next is Danny Jansen. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the first pitch to him. 0-1 the count. Favorable call in there for a strike.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Count even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
In now, Derek Fisher, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
3-1.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So striding in, Julian Merriweather. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. Here comes the first pitch.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
The 0-1 offering. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
The 0-2. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Well, facing an AL pitcher at the plate, you certainly don't want to waste too many bullets on him. I expect this next pitch to be grooved right down the middle.
Ready with the 1-2. Soft grounder left side. He's got it. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair, and after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Coming to the plate now, Didi Gregorius. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest.
Gregorius.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Merriweather has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up Bryce Harper. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Bases are empty, one man out. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Stepping in, Rhys Hoskins.
Rhys Hoskins.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies' first baseman. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Here's a shot to left field and deep.
Into the second deck and gone.
Rhys Hoskins with a solo shot. First home run of the campaign for him, and it brings the Phillies back even now at 1 apiece.
Yeah, everyone in the stadium, including the guy in the mound, knew it was just a matter of time until this guy cranked one out of here. Well, that's the first one of the year, and many more are sure to follow.
So the next hitter to dig in will be Andrew McCutchen, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And he's looking to get it going, off to a bit of a slow start this year. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Swung on and missed. That's strike two. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Hernandez has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Got him out on his front foot there as it swung on and missed for strike one. Here's a fly ball, well hit. On the move is Harper. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. And with that, we give you a look at what's happening in the NL East race. So one away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball. Count 1-0.
A ball and a strike. Up high, 2-1 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dealer, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Now the 1-0. High in the air out to center field. Hazley is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Stepping in for the Jays, Bo Bichette, 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's set, and the pitch. Late that time for a strike.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for Toronto. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next will be the pitcher, Zach Wheeler.
The pitcher, Zach Wheeler.
Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
1-1.
The pitch. Fouled away. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed.
Yanked on the ground down the line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Well, you know, AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Into the box now, Phil Gosselin, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. It was a fly out for him to start the home first. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. One out, nobody on. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball, not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Standing in now, Adam Hazley. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And that misses, 1-1.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Misses, ball 2.
I got to count 2-2.
And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out the side in order. Phillies down in order. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Now at the plate, Rowdy Tellez. He drew a walk his first time up.
Number 44.
Pitch on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Stepping in now, Kevin Biggio, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Biggio is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Two-1 pitch is a fastball off the plate away, and it's 3-1 now.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Step on the bag for 1. Throw won't get him.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Stepping into the box, Danny Jansen reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. He's set. Here it comes. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. 1-1. From the stretch. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And they're going to grab the lead here as this is down for extra bases. And the runner from third crosses the plate. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one-hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI two-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Derek Fisher the next to bat, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
The way he's been able to command his fastball those first 2 pitches, Don't be shocked if he goes back in there again or goes up under his chin or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Julian Merriweather, runner in scoring position with two gone. First pitch coming, here it is. Fouled off. Comes set, the 0-1. Liner towards second. And that's by him into right field for a base hit. And the runner at third will put the brakes on here as they didn't want to chance it even with two outs. Well, that's his first major league hit. There might not be too many more to come considering he's a pitcher, but I'm sure that's still a pretty exciting moment for him.
Hey, listen, hits are hard to come by, Matt. I only had one in my entire 18-year career. 1 for 15, but hey, I still remember that one hit.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 offering.
That ball's fast.
No balls, 2 strikes. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1 and 2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 2-1 Toronto. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in, Alec Bohm. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Now here it comes. Hit softly on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
The batter, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, JT Realmuto. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Hernandez is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Up next for Philadelphia, the shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Didi Gregorius. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First offering on its way.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Lifted the other way out to left center.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Our score remains 2-1. Ready once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey!
The windup and the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And there's ball 2 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. And the pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. McCutchen is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Next to bat for Toronto, Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2 with a solo shot that came back in the first inning. Now here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. Now the pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. From the stretch. Popped him up. Real Muto over to his right. 2 gone.
Now batting, number 44.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in standing. From the stretch. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
5th inning, 2-1 our score. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. The 2-0. Hit out towards second. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher. You fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts. And then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and this batter didn't miss it.
Kevin Biggio is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Ready with the 3-0. 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Here's the 3-1. Swing and a ball hit to the left side, and this is going to wind up a souvenir. He's set. The payoff pitch fouled away. He's set. The 3-2. Count remains full. Here's the payoff pitch. Hard hit to first. Hoskins grabs it cleanly, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Jays are out in front, 2-1. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. Harper swings and hits it very well to right. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. Home run number 3 here in the early going, as the Phillies have come back to tie this one at 2.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Fly ball, not particularly deep. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his second hit of the ball game. This one, a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
So stepping in, Andrew McCutchen. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
One and one to Andrew McCutchen.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Tellez, he's under it as he puts it away for round number 1.
Now batting, the pitcher, Zach Wheeler.
Gene Segura will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with 1 away. And he lays off there 1-0. Has a look, now the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Digging in once again, Phil Gosselin. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Here comes the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Two outs here with a runner at third. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Adam Hazley would be next. Here's the payoff pitch, and he got him, minimizing the damage at just a run. The inning is over. But the Phils have come back to tie it thanks to this solo home run. 5 innings complete, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Adam Morgan will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Number 46. Adam Morgan.
Digging in and looking for more, Danny Jansen. He'll get us going for the Jays in their half of the 6th.
The catcher, number 9.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. Morgan is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. For a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
The 1-1 home. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. After it is McCutchen. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The batter, the center fielder, Derek Fisher.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And up next, the University of Virginia product, Derek Fisher. And the pitch.
Yeah.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Now here's the pitch. Julian Merriweather is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
0-1 count and the pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, this guy obviously feels he can move traffic right here. He's taking 2 big swings. He's trying to help himself.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Home half of the 6th inning coming up, deadlocked at 2 apiece. Taijuan Walker enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
Standing in, Adam Hazley. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Phillies, the center fielder, Adam.
First pitch of the at-bat. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Walker, a previous member of the Diamondbacks organization. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
A ball and a strike now. 1-1, here it comes. That's lifted the other way out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Alex Bohm.
Striding in once again, Alec Bohm. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there. 1-0.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking you deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can. So a runner at first now with 1 away,
and in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the 2nd out.
Now batting, shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Here's Didi Gregorius. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he's a .333 hitter. Walker comes set. Here's the first pitch.
Inside.
Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Fouled off. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. This is pulled into right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. 6 innings complete, all square at 2-2. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball in on the fists for ball 1. The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-0 home.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Set. Here's the 3-1. This is skied out toward right. Harper on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Now the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. This one's flared out toward left. Coming on is McCutchen, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. So far 2 for 3 in this one. Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Three and 0 now. Bo Bichette is on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0. And he misses with it, ball 4, so the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
First pitch coming, here it is. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike one. The 1-1 is taken for ball two.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Here's a swing, and oh boy, this could be trouble. And it is trouble. That should be extra bases. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
David Phelps comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th. So now to the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Phelps, 33 years old. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
So he got him swinging. Kevin Biggio is the second out in the 7th inning. At the plate now, Danny Jansen, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's the 0-1. Drilled down the line. And this will get by him at third. Down the line. It's a fair ball. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall of an order.
At the plate, Derek Fisher, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. No hits to this point. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls and a strike. The 2-1 home.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
The 2-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate and they push across 4 runs. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. The Blue Jays on top, 6-2. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Bryce Harper.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
And there's ball 1. A bouncer to the left side. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The first baseman, number 17, Rhys Hoskins.
Striding in, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hoskins behind to count 0-2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Walker steps into his windup, coming at him with the 0-1.
The count 1-1.
Grounded to short. He had a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. They still trail here. It's 6-2. And Joe Girardi's going to get up off the dugout bench and confer at home plate, so we'll likely see a double switch here. Sir Anthony Dominguez will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Scott Kingery is into the ball game as well as he'll slide into the pitcher's spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch. Alejandro Kirk is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. A high fastball is in there. Dominguez, a 6'1" right-hander. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. And he fouls this one off. Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
The 3-2 pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
The batter, the right fielder.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Lourdes Gurriel, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And this catches the outside corner, strike 1. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. A runner at first with no outs here. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Fouled away. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. From the stretch. Fouled off.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. From the stretch. And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
3 balls, no strike.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
The batter, the left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. He's set and the pitch.
Count 1-0.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time. Runners are at first and second with one away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hazley is there, 2 gone.
The batter, number 11, Bo Bichette.
Stepping up to the plate, Bo Bichette. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. First pitch of the at-bat. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Ryan Borucki is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Borucki.
And in steps Scott Kingery. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Now here it comes. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0. And there's the first strike, 2-1.
2-2.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In now, Phil Gosselin. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses, it's ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
1-2.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Into the box now, Adam Hazley. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. The 1-0. Pulled toward right center field. Fisher's in pursuit. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Blake Parker enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Parker.
Settling in now, Rowdy Tellez trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and it's fouled away. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. That gets him on the mound. Gets him. So they are able to get an out on an unusual play. And hopefully the pitcher's okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Ready for another shot now, Kevin Biggio. He's set. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1.
Ball that close.
Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. The 1-1.
is a fastball that misses.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. Real Muto shading to his right, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 9.
So striding forward now, Danny Jansen. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch coming. Here it is. 2 out, nobody on. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They lead it 6-2. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And set to go is the third baseman, Alec Bohm. First offering on its way. Chopper to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Now batting, the catcher, Real Muto.
So coming to the plate, JT Realmuto. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
2-0.
One out, nobody on. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The 2-1. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Fisher is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Now at the plate, Didi Gregorius, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Here comes the first pitch. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Now a line drive here is caught. And if that's not symptomatic of the way this one's gone, the ball game is over.
This was an awfully quick series, and it ended in a split. I have a feeling these two teams could have played a 20-game series and would have ended tied. Two evenly matched, well-coached ball clubs.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Toronto Blue Jays jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Taijuan Walker gets the win in relief, his second of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For Philadelphia.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Ross Stripling will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matty, if you're looking for innings out of your starting pitcher, you're looking at the right guy. This guy seems to deliver more often than not, going deep into the games. He's one of those guys you feel really confident that could go into that 7th, 8th, and even the 9th inning, a workhorse.
So stepping in, Adalberto Mondesi. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
The shortstop.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First of this 4-game weekend set as the opening pitch is swung on and missed for the first strike.
First pitch, 7:07.
The windup and the 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. One and two, the count to the Royals shortstop.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball, not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And one batter in, and the Blue Jays are going to have to handle a threat on the base paths.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put Goodwood on it.
Whit Merrifield next to hit, as he'll take a look at ball one. In his career, Merrifield has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. The 1-0. Strike called. Now the throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. From the stretch. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. So a full count now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count still full, 3-2. Fouled away. The payoff pitch one more time. A bouncer up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. And they will get... No, he's in there. A very close play at first.
Hey, Dan, as a former pitcher, that knock just took him to a 12-game hit streak. Is that in the packet when you're looking over the lineup?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, D-Row. You go into a pitcher's meeting, and they'll make him fully aware of who's hot and who's not. And trust me, they knew that he had an 11-game hitting streak. And after that knock, it's an even dozen.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Runners are at first and third with none out. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
No strike.
Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
In is Jorge Soler, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. First offering on its way. Fouled off.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Gotta believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
The 0-1. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
Interested to see what the pitcher goes to now. After getting that late hack on the curveball, does he speed him up with some velocity?
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss on a huge first out there as he sets him down swinging with the bases loaded.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
To the plate now, Maikel Franco in the air down the line in left. Hernandez is in pursuit. It's over his head and bounces over the wall. So 2 runs score, and they'll have 2 more runners in scoring position.
You can see that he was all over that pitch, yanking it down the line. They're lucky that thing bounced over the fence, because if it would have got lost in the corner out there, there's no telling how far he could have gotten.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. Heading out towards shallow right. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
That's 7. The first baseman, number 66.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Ryan O'Hearn. And a great chance here for Kansas City to add on in just the first inning. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Ready with the 1-0.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Ready with the 2-0. Swing and a miss at a changeup that has him all kinds of goofed up at the plate.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The set and the 2-1.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So keeping it to 2 runs across in the inning would be huge.
Perez, the runner at third. Franco on at second with 2 down. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Royals 2 and the Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Brady Singer gets the call for game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
It's not easy as a rookie to go out there and establish yourself, get the off-speed pitches over, and just try to be the same pitcher that you were in the minor leagues. And one of the big keys, not get ahead of yourself.
Stepping up now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The designated hitter, Lourdes.
And the pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now here's the pitch.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
In there, and it's 0-2 now.
He's had to be sitting out over that outer half of the plate. For him to take those first 2 pitches right there, finds himself 0-2. I'll be surprised if the pitcher doesn't go right back to that spot.
And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
High chopper to third, and this is going to be a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. Liner toward right center. And that'll get down for a 2-out single. So he's aboard here on the 2-out single, but overall this is one of the weaker offensive ball clubs around, at least in terms of team batting average. And that's not all that promising a number, as they find themselves just one spot off the bottom in the American League. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Stepping in now, Bo Bichette, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. 2 out with the man at first. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss got him reaching. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They trail things here 2-0. Striding into the box, Edward Olivares. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Fastball right back to the mound, and he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Alex Gordon. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. The pitch.
Hey.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. No swing on the knuckle curve, even at 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to Alex Gordon. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here's the pitch on 2-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. The classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Standing in now, Adalberto Mondesi, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Mondesi is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
And he fouls this one off. try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single.
Now back, second baseman, with Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield next to bat, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. Pitch is piling up, 44, and he's not clear of the second yet. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball two.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
And he has a cut at that one, but misses 2-1.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Shin high fastball that time, ball three.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he misses here for ball four. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Ready now, Salvador Perez. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one.
2 men are on with 2 men out. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. One more look at the full extension catch that strands 2 men on the base paths. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball one. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Here's Randall Grichuk. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Has a look, now the pitch. In the dirt here, and no advance. It's ball one. Nobody out, runner on first. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Randall Grichuk, a 2-run shot. Home run number 5 on the year as the Blue Jays have rallied back to tie it at 2.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
At the plate now, Kevin Biggio.
Second baseman.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. And he's looking to get it going, off to a bit of a slow start this year. The windup and the 0-1. Back up the middle. Mondesi brings it in. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Batting in, the catcher, number 9.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Still only one out in the inning. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Dozier brings it in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Derek Fisher.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Derek Fisher. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike. Inside ball.
2 out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Top of the third set to get underway, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Jorge Soler.
12, Jorge Soler.
First pitch of the at-bat.
I know that's the spot he didn't want to miss in, but he got away with it.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. It's a solo shot for Jorge Soler. Home run number 5 on the year, and it's powered the Royals to a 3-2 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
In now, Michael Franco. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Base is empty here with nobody out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball. Just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Swing and a liner. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Hunter Dozier digging in now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Ryan O'Hearn will be next. Ball 4.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his 3rd walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
Ready for another chance? Ryan O'Hearn, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Comes set, and the 0-1. Hit out towards second. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. The tag, but it's not in time at the plate as he scores to make it 4-2.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side. To send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Edward Olivares is in for the 2nd time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. First and second here with nobody out. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now. Olivares, just 24 years of age. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Now the 2-0.
Ball 3. 3-0.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
And I don't think that's what he wanted to do, as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change, as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Matt Shoemaker is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings.
Matt Shoemaker.
Alex Gordon will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Just way too patient in this situation. With the bases loaded like this is your chance to be the hero.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Needs a punch out here. Can he get it?
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, and that's a much needed first out there. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Adalberto Mondesi. He could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope, that's down.
The way this guy at the plate gets down the line, contact is your friend in this situation. Tough to double him up. This middle infield has got to do their best to roll it as quick as possible.
The 1-0. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And now the runner will score from third on the errant throw.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
So 2 away here in the Kansas City third, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Merrifield behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his own or buries something in the dirt.
Popped up. Back behind second. Biggio is there for it. And that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and a couple of men left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 5, the Blue Jays 2. Bottom of the third now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Here's the first pitch to him.
Hey.
And he misses with it, 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Set to deliver on 2-1. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0. Fouled away. Hot shot on the ground is short. Mondesi picks it up in time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez, a base hit in his first trip. Here's the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
1-1 the count. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Here it comes. Ground ball foul down the left side. Here's another 2-2. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. The throw into second.
That's what happens when a slider doesn't do what you want it to do. That was just one of those cement mixers, kind of just spinning but doing nothing. Nice job of punishing that pitch and picking up 2 bags on 1 swing.
So now to the plate, burgess. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The 1-0 pitch on the way. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 3-1 now. Rowdy Tellez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1. 3-2 now. Now the payoff pitch home. Again, he sends it out of play. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Salvador Perez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Everything this guy throws moves, and that two-seamer has a mind of its own.
Fouled off. Here's the 1-1 delivery. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And another foul ball.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Yeah, nothing seemed in sync for him out there in this one, Matt. He just couldn't get the ball where he wanted to, and the opponents really took advantage of that. That's a brutal feeling sitting in the dugout. Know that you disappointed your team and you went out there and laid an egg.
Here comes the first pitch. Jorge Soler comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. And there's strike 2 as the fastball's fouled off to the right. 0-2. Fourth inning here, already a 5-2 score. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 0-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box, Maikel Franco, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0 misses for the second ball.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
The 2-0 on the way, and it's fouled away. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And that's the 3rd out. KC down in order. They're still out in front, 5-2. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Number 44.
Now here's the pitch. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball. Gone! Solo shot to right center. Home run number 3 here in the early going, and it's a 5-3 game now.
Well, he won his last start, but he didn't give up any long balls. He's already given up 2 here, so he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get the W in this one. He's going to have to start keeping the ball in the yard for starters.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Digging in, Kevin Biggio. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way.
Oh, that's it.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Olivares is right there. 2 gone.
The batter, number 9.
Now batting, Danny Jansen. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count. 0-2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Merrifield will put this one away, and the side is retired. Jays get one back on the solo home run. We played 4. It's the Royals 5, the Blue Jays 3. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and set to go as the third baseman, Hunter Dozier. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 66.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan O'Hearn. He was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. Here it comes. And that misses. Ball 1. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. Split-fingered fastball there inside. 2-0.
And the pitch.
Ball 3.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit hard back up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a one-out base runner.
Runner at first following the error. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Edward Olivares.
First pitch on its way.
Runners on first with one down. Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Here's the left fielder Alex Gordon as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 home.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
The 2-1 home. On the ground to the left side. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. Royals leave 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and standing in the outfielder, Derek Fisher.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball 1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Well, that goes good.
Now the 1-0. One out, nobody on. And it misses. 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the stretch.
Inside, ball 1.
Now the 1-0.
Nope.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now, and until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
2-0 count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
3-1. Full count, 3-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Mike Montgomery takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. Teoscar Hernandez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, the pitch.
1-0.
First and second now, 1 man out. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
He's having a great day at the dish. His timing is spot on. His pitching staff's going to have to find a different way of attacking him.
And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ballgame. As he arrives at second without a play, as they also push across his score to make it a 1-run game.
Just a great at-bat there. That 1-out double gets a run across, and now they've got runners at second and third and are 1 solid swing away from making this a real big inning.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ball and no strikes. Here it is. And this misses as well, so it goes to 2-0 now on the Jays shortstop.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Outside, 3-0 now. He waits, now the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Merrifield picks it up. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Now batting.
Good job there to put the ball on the ground and pick up the tying run. This one has the makings of being a close game until the very end.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah, in this last at bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
And that misses for ball 1. A high strike there, and it's 1-1. 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Oh, he rips this one the other way, but caught down there at third. Needed just a little more height on that one, but instead the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on. 5 innings complete, and we are all tied 5-5. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and striding toward the plate next will be Adalberto Mondesi. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and this is going to scoot on through into center for a base hit leading off the inning.
Hey, another leadoff knock right there. This game has been full of offense, full of traffic on the base pass. Let's see who's going to get that big double in the gap to clear him.
Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Standing in now, Whit Merrifield. Pitch outside, the throw, and he's safe. And he fouls this one off. A throw behind the runner at second, and a dive, but he's back. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. And this is yanked hard down the left field line. And that's a fair ball as this one will get down the line. And the go-ahead runs across to score from second as they take the lead 6-5. So they continue to swing the bats well here in the opening month of the season as we take a look at the team leaderboard for total runs scored. And in fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball. And up steps Salvador Perez. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. All even now, 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first. And he got him.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
At the plate, Jorge Soler, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Hernandez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Michael Franco.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Michael Franco. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. Before the first pitch, a check at first. And a dive, but he's back in. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Here's a look over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. A runner on first with 2 away. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Three and 2 to the Royals' designated hitter.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Hard hit toward the hole. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. It's a run on 2 hits here for KC. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Royals are on top 6-5. Rendell Grichuk will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1. His head-to-head history with Montgomery, he's got a 3 for 5 line. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he lays off the curveball. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be out number 1.
The batter, number 8.
Digging in to try it again, Kevin Biggio. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Low for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Oh, this one bounces off the pitcher. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Up next is Danny Jansen. Grounded down the third baseline. And this goes right through his glove on into left field. Long throw to third. And he is in there.
Now batting, the center fielder, Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher the next to bat. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. Here's the 1-0. And he misses 2-1.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try to deuce the ground ball to get a double play.
Here now the 2-2. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Mondesi ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
Josh DeMont
Takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Lourdes Gurriel will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And this one just misses off the corner.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope,
fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Action in that KC pen now as a right-hander's begun to loosen up. The set and the 1-0. Bit of an ill-advised swing that time as that ball got in on him.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Here's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Blue Jays strand 3. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Robbie Ray is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Now to the plate, Hunter Dozier. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Hunter Dozier.
First pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Ray has pitched north of 700 innings in the majors and sports an ERA right around the major league average at just over 4. Pitch on the way. A ball and a strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Slow little roller to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, number 66.
Digging in now, Ryan O'Hearn. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Lefty against lefty here as this is taken for a ball. 1-0. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1.
You know what, Matty? I think it's so tough for a lefty to stay tucked on that slider, to keep his front shoulder in and be able to recognize it and not get beat with the fastball.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
The batter.
At the plate, Edward Olivares. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 1-1 misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3 as it remains a 6-5 ball game. Scott Barlow gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Scott Barlow.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by one. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. The pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. One out, nobody on. Right side, reined in. And that's the second out.
Now batting, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good inning's work out of the bullpen here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
Well, this team, they're swinging at everything, but that pitch was just a little too far out of the strike zone.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. This one remains close. It's 6-5. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Alex Gordon.
Alex Gordon.
First offering on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
popped him up. Brings it in, standing inside the coach's box for out number 1. Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Adalberto Mondesi, he singled his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. A solo shot here to left. Second home run early in the year, and they take a 7-5 lead.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
At the plate now, Whit Merrifield. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away. At the plate, Salvador Perez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And now pitch on the way. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And that misses for ball 4. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jorge Soler. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch coming, here it is. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1.
Oh, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
2 out with the man at first. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. A runner on first with 2 away. Full count still. Good battle. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Fouled away. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. But a run for the Royals here in the inning, and it came on this home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Royals 7, the Blue Jays 5. Greg Holland is into the ball game now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here.
Number 35, Greg Holland.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Rendell Gritchick.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
1-0 the count. Now the pitch.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Lays off the slider that time. 2-1. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Ooh, wait, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
The 2-2 pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Now in the box, Kevin Biggio. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Curveball looked at here for strike 1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hit. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
A ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
1 out, nobody on. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So now to the plate, Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hard ground ball to third. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 2, 7-5. All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in is the DH, Michael Franco. Here comes the first pitch. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Here's the pitch.
Hey! You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
To 2-2 now. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
This one's down to third. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now back, third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
Into the box, Hunter Dozier. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Ryan O'Hearn. Fouled off. He went down on strikes last time up. A windup and the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
The 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. Fisher's under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. KC down in order. They're still up 7-5. Kyle Zimmer enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 45.
So digging in now, Derek Fisher. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Derek Fisher.
First pitch on its way. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That's exactly what they needed. Down by 2 runs, the leadoff man puts himself in scoring position with the tying run coming to plate. The temptation for the next batter is to swing for the fences and tie it up with one swing, but a base hit brings home a run and keeps momentum on your side. We'll see how he goes about it.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lourdes Gurriel stands in as he can't connect here. 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Zimmer is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. No one out with a runner at second. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gordon is there. He's got it one away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And he fouls this one off. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Here now the 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Soler is there. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. 2-run game, last of the 9th with 2 away. And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Yeah, and they know this is going to be a tough stretch on the road. To win the first game of the series has got to feel pretty good. Something to build on for tomorrow.
7-5 tonight's final. The Kansas City Royals rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Mike Montgomery claims the win out of the pen, his first. Kyle Zimmer wraps it up for the save, his second. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Blue Jays,